All right, good evening, everyone. My name is Michael Owens, the mayor of the city of Mableton. Today is March 25th, 2026. I would like to welcome everyone to our regularly scheduled city council meeting this evening. We preceded this meeting this evening with a work session where we were able to go through some items and further prepare for this evening. Council, the agenda's been presented to you guys tonight. It's hopefully we can work through this and make sure we do the business of the city. Madam Clerk, if you could, would you mind calling the roll, please?
Yes, Mayor Owens.
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem in District 1, Ron Davis.
Present.
Councilmember Michael McNeely, District 2.
Present.
Councilmember Keisha Jeffcoat, District 3.
Present.
Councilmember Cassandra Brown, District 4.
Present.
Councilmember District 5, TJ Ferguson.
Present.
And Councilmember Deborah Herndon, District 6.
Present.
Quorum present.
Thank you for that, Madam Clerk. Councilman Davis, would you mind giving us an invocation this evening, please, sir?
Yes, thank you. Let us bow. Heavenly Father, we thank you, Lord God. We praise and we bless your holy name. Now, Father, we just pray that you always guide us in everything that we do, Father God, that we will make this city a city that you will be proud of, the citizens will be proud of, Father God. Guide us in our decisions. Let our decisions be made with a spirit of integrity, unity, Father God, and always keeping the citizens first. So we just thank you, Father God, for all that you have done, all that you are doing, and that which you will do for this city and its residents. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you. The sixth item 4 is the Pledge of Allegiance. Before we move forward with that, I would like to ask our state senator, Dr. Rhett, Michael Rhett, if you'd come to the front, please. You're going to be up next, sir, but in the spirit of what we usually do in the city is asking a veteran to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. As I know you are a proud a proud Air Force veteran. Proud Air Force veteran. Will you please lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, if you could stand if you may.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. Sorry for mischaracterizing your service, Mr. Senator. I'll try not to do that again. The one and only. Is there another branch? Is there another one? I'm sorry.
I say whore. Go Army.
Go Navy.
We doing this?
It seems like it, right? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we go into section 5, which is our presentations acknowledgement section for this evening. We do have the distinct honor and privilege of having a long-term champion of our community, of the South Cobb community, long before Mableton was a city. It's been led by a lot of people that's done a lot of diligent work over the years. And some of those come from many different backgrounds, many different challenges and areas, but we're fortunate enough tonight to have Senator Dr. Michael Rhett in the House, who, as I said before, is a proud Air Force veteran, but has served this community with dignity and honor. And I thank him for his service. We all should thank him for his service that he provides, not only under the Gold Dome, but also in the community, day in, day out. Y'all know his slogan, don't forget. That's right. The guy knocks on more doors, sends out more newsletters than anybody I know, and we're just honored and thankful to have him here with us evening. So I know your time is short, sir, so if you please take the podium and give Dr. Rhett, Senator Rhett a warm greeting, please.
First of all, I want to say how proud I am of y'all and the job that you're doing, because you're taking your time and working it piece by piece to build not only a city, but a legacy for people to, and our young people to experience as time goes on. We're able to assist you a little bit by getting passing the technology fee for the municipal courts, and also we're able to get a bill whereas you can also now do a TAD to use to increase revenue. So we're both working together, piece by piece, brick by brick, and we'll eventually get there. And I just want to recognize your achievement because sometimes people take it for granted. It's not easy building a city from scratch. It really isn't. I tried to build my house from scratch. But this is a Georgia state resolution recognizing and commending the mayor and the city council of the city of Mableton and for other purposes. Whereas the city of Mableton is governed by the mayor and 6 council members who together work to form the city's dedicated legislative and policymaking body. Mayor Michael Owens made history as the first mayor of Mableton since its incorporation. As the city top elected official, Mayor Owens selflessly leads with a commitment to innovation, transparency, and service to all residents. Whereas Mableton City Council is comprised of Councilman Ron Davis, Councilman Michael McNeely, Mayor Pro Tem Keisha Jeffcoat, Councilwoman Cassandra Brown, Councilman TJ Ferguson, and Councilwoman Deborah Herndon. Whereas together, the City Council is responsible for setting the city's vision, adopting ordinances, approving the budget, and ensuring the delivery of high-quality public services. Whereas it is abundantly fitting and proper that the dedicated, selfless work of these public servants is appropriately recognized. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Senate of Georgia that the members of this body recognize and commend the mayor and city council and city of Mableton for their outstanding contributions to the state of Georgia. Signed, the President of the Senate, Larry Walker, the Secretary of the Senate, James Tripp, and don't forget Senator Redd. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Redd. Y'all want to come across? There you go. That's how you do it. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we give Dr. Redd a hand? He, just so you know, with session going on the last couple of weeks, they're extremely busy down there, so I thank him for taking his time to be able to come. Senator Redd actually put this together and got it passed through the Senate a while back. So this wasn't something that he just done. Matter of fact, when we had Mableton Day at the Capitol, he had already had this put together and was ready, but did not present it because Senator Donzella James actually gave the presentation as the senior senator for Cobb while we were there. So if you guys are just wondering, just know that he had worked to put this together early in the session, but did not have an opportunity to present it. So I asked him to come here to present this today. So we appreciate it. You know, I don't think any of us does this work specifically for just acknowledgement, but it's nice. And it always shows the fact that I tell you guys that people are watching. They're always watching. And so we like to give him and the President of the Senate, the Secretary of the Senate, and Mayor Pro Tem of the Senate a huge thank you for this resolution. We're moving on, Council. You've been provided a copy of the agenda prior to the meeting. At this point in time, I am going to ask for an approval of the agenda with the modified amendment that we take item 12A and make that a post-executive session item.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve the agenda with the change that we move item 12A to after executive session.
Thank you, sir.
Second.
Motion been made and properly seconded by Councilwoman Herndon.
Herndon, just go.
Any discussion? I don't have to play both years.
Oh.
All right, all those in favor of approving the agenda with the motion that was made, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you for that, Council. We'll proceed with the agenda at this point in time. Next item is item 7A, which is the only public hearing that we have on the agenda is RAZ 2026-001. It is for Zero Lynn Circle. We have Director Hughes, who is representing this agenda item tonight. Good evening, Mr. Hughes.
Good evening, Mayor, Council, City Manager. We work to conduct a public hearing for this particular case. We have since received a formal request from the applicant to withdraw the request. Staff has reviewed that request and find it to be in order and would recommend your approval of the request at this time.
Thank you. It's been received by the council. At this point in time, Council, I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to withdraw the item on public hearing RAZ 2026-001.
Motion to withdraw the public, or resolution 2026-001, withdraw that request, rezoning request, excuse me.
Thank you, sir. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Motion is made and properly seconded by Councilman Davis. Any discussion, Council? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All those in favor of withdrawing the request for RAZ 2026-001, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you, Director Hughes. We appreciate your time, sir. Next up is item 8. 8 is our appointments. We do have one reappointment this evening, and that is for Mr. Carl Valenzano to the Planning Commission. Council, Carl has served, I think, in the inaugural position on this Planning Commission. He is being reappointed. Thank you. Mr. Valenzano is being reappointed to this by Councilwoman Brown in District 4. So at this point in time, I'll go ahead and allow Councilwoman to make, Councilwoman Brown, if you would, or you don't have to, but I'll go ahead and entertain a motion to reappoint Carl Valenzano to the Planning Commission.
I'd like to make a motion to reappoint Carl Valenzano to the Planning Commission.
My second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Ferguson. Any discussion on this matter, Council? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All those in favor of reappointment of Carl Valenzano to the Planning Commission, please say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. The ayes have it and it has passed. Mr. Valenzano, if you'll come up front, please. We will quickly go through this oath. You didn't do it the first time? No. Okay, all right. All right. If you will raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Carl Valenzano.
I, Carl Valenzano,
Do hereby solemnly swear.
do hereby solemnly swear
And or affirm. That I will faithfully.
that I will faithfully
And impartially.
and impartially
Perform the duties of being a member of the Planning Commission.
perform the duties of being a member of the Planning Commission
For the city of Mableton, Georgia.
for the city of Mableton, Georgia.
Congratulations, sir. Planning Commission. Let's get some signatures here. Outstanding.
Mr. D.
There you go, sir.
I'm on the way.
All right, next section is section 9, which is our public comment. Madam Clerk, do we have any public comment cards tonight?
Okay, I have a good many cards today. Just to remind you, there's a 2-minute time limit, and the mayor and council do not answer questions or do any back and forth conversation because this is a business meeting and I have to get on with the business matters of the city. So I will call your name and the one that's coming up next so you can be ready to queue up and come up to the podium. The first one is Monica Delancey, and following Miss Delancey is Breanne Perkins.
Good evening, Monica Delancey. We thrive on Riverside Rental Association. We had a wonderful Renters' Rights Summit this past Sunday. There were representatives that attended the summit from all 6 districts, so that was very impressive. Renters are coming out, and also homeowners came out to the meeting as well. Commissioner Sheffield was there to deliver some updates. Our Cobb School Board member, Trey Hutchins, delivered a presentation on creating thriving neighborhoods. Thank you to Mr. Jerry Silver for giving us the handout for about code enforcement that I was able to share with attendees. We also had Sandy Johnson, who's a realtor, who did a routes to home ownership presentation. We had a presentation done by Ms. Jamarin Tabor, who talked about transitional housing. As well, we had a representative from Georgia Advancing Communities Together that attended the event as well. So just wanted to share that. This Sunday, March 29th, our youth will host a meet and greet by the pedestrian walk signal on Riverside Parkway, on the corner of Riverside Parkway and Premier Lane. Our youth will use this opportunity from 2 to 5 to share with the community about the importance of using the signal to cross over Riverside Parkway. As you know, sometimes shortcuts, they'll just cross over in the middle. And we're concerned about fatalities that can happen or people being injured. So our youth are going to take the initiative to not only share and demonstrate of how to use the crosswalk safely, but they also will be passing out community resources as our students will be getting ready for spring break, April 6th through the 10th. And so there will be families probably looking for some resources as far as, groceries during this break, as well as looking for some activities to be done. So again, March 29th, this Sunday on the corner of Riverside Parkway, Premier Lane, our pedestrian safety event. Thank you very much. Monica Delancey.
Thank you, Ms. Delancey.
Okay, following Breanne Perkins is Sam
Good evening, Mayor and City Councils. I'd like to share 2 upcoming community events hosted by State Representative Terry Cummins. I gave you guys both flyers for those. This Saturday, Representative Cummins will host a community conversation alongside Senator Donzella James to discuss Senate Bill 406, legislation focused on homeowners associations. This bill aims to increase transparency, accountability, and fairness within HOAs, including clearer guidelines around fees, governance, and homeowners' rights. This is a great opportunity for residents to learn more and ask questions about how this legislation may impact them, especially those that live in communities with HOAs. And that is virtual this Saturday at 10 a.m. Additionally, on May 16th, Representative Cummins will partner with former State Representative Roger Bruce to host a family fun day at Sweetwater Creek State Park. This free event will include fishing, food, and activities for families to enjoy while connecting with neighbors and community leaders. And as this legislative session comes to a close on April 2nd, Representative Cummins would like to highlight a few key accomplishments from this session. Representative Cummins introduced HB 1213, the Mableton Redevelopment Powers Referendum, and HB 1452, the Mableton Municipal Court Technology Fee Bill. Both bills have successfully passed the House and Senate and are on the way to the governor's desk. On February 9th, Representative Cummins honored Pembroke High School Sonic Edge a cappella group at the state capitol for winning the national a cappella competition 2 years in a row. The group was recognized before the House of Representatives and had an opportunity to take a photo with Governor Kemp. And on March 10th, Representative Cummins welcomed over 100 JROTC students from Pembroke and South Cobb High School to the state capitol, and this marked the first time JROTC students received a formal invitation for such a visit. Thank you, and have a good evening.
Thank you, ma'am.
Following Sam Culbreth is Patricia Burns.
Good evening, City Council and City of Mableton residents. My name is Sam Cobreth. I am currently the chairman of the Austell Community Task Force, which is a hyper-local organization all about extending the great conversations that we have in this same hall. So if you're looking for a forum to continue any of the conversations that you may have, because we don't get a chance to really speak here, because of the business meeting format, you can meet us at the South Cobb Recreation Center. We meet on the first Monday of every month, which I believe this next one's going to be on April 6th at the South Cobb Recreation Center, right up the street. We do have a virtual option just in case you're not able to make it to that, but we would love for you to join us for that particular meeting. And then also, I would be remiss if I didn't mention Commissioner Sheffield's District 4 Earth Day cleanup is taking place this coming Saturday at March 28th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The meeting spot will be at the Walmart on East West Connector. And the reason why I'm mentioning this because the Riverside Neighborhood Community Garden, which I've mentioned a couple times, is actually one of the volunteer sites, so we would love for you to come out. If you need any information around these events, you can check on the Facebook page of the Austell Community Task Force as well as for Cobb County Government. Thank you.
Following Patricia Burns is Joe Lehman.
Good evening. My name is Patricia Burns. I live in the Concord Covered Bridge Historic District in Mableton Districts 4 and 6. I'm representing Friends of the Concord Covered Bridge. The Covered Bridge is the eastern gateway to Mableton. It's a queen among historic sites. Our mission is to beautify its entrances and showcase the iconic landmark. The Georgia Trust for Historic Preservation selected the Covered Bridge and surrounding sites for part of its Spring Ramble, April 24th to the 26th. This includes the Toni Morrison Bench and Matilda's Garden, true projects our group completed at the Silver Comet Trailhead. Step 1 of our beautification plan is complete. Dense brush between the bridge and the dam has been cleared. Now you can see the dam. Step 2, bringing in vibrant spring colors and flowers set among drifts of pine straw that will be staged for the ramble. Permanent planting will be done in May after Cobb DOT completes bridge improvements. Step 3, community support. We're asking for donations of shrubs, plants, pine straw, and mulch. With your support, the Concord Covered Bridge can become a showstopper, instilling pride and identity to all of Mapleton.
Thank you, Ms. Burns.
Following Joe Lehman is Mel Keaton.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council. Good evening, everyone. My name is Joe Lehman, Regional Manager for the South Cobb region of the Cobb County Public Library System. I live in District 1. The last time I was here, I think I talked to you all about the book sale and prom swap. And I'd like to report that the book sale was a huge success. At 5 o'clock Sunday, we had only about 50 items left. So thank you for all who volunteered, and thank you for those who came down to publish books. We couldn't have done it without you. The prom swap, over 1,000 items were donated, and over 800 people participated. We gave away 593 prom dresses, 138 pairs of shoes, 559 jewelry items, and 90 menswear. The stories tell it all, though, because at South Cobb, 3 friends found dresses together for their prom night. A mother of 2 Campbell High School students said the support was vital for her family and made it possible for her twins to go to prom. At North Cobb, a teen and his girlfriend left hand in hand with perfectly matched prom outfits. Schweitzer saw many young men walk away with suits that fit them just right, and some were for the first time. So the prom swap event was more than just a resource. They were a celebration of community, confidence, and care. So thank you all who donated, and thank you all who helped us to spread the word. And as always, we look forward to seeing you at your library. Thank you.
Mel Keaton, and then I have one card to read. They do not wish to speak, but I have a comment to read after Mr. Keaton.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, Mayor. Good evening, Mayor and Council. My name is Mel Keaton. I'm also looking to join Senator Redd at Capitol. I'm running for District 28, and I wanted to take the time to come to introduce myself. And right now I work for DeKalb County in engineering, watershed, and construction. I also work on federal consent decrees with the federal government. And I'm a king at developing cities and municipalities. So I just want you to use me any way you can. I just want to introduce myself to you guys. I'm knocking on a lot of your constituents' doors right now. And I just want to let you know I have a lot of experience. And anything that you need, I can help you with that. And I'm also a family member of Cobb County, because Cobb County raised my son, in which the school system helped him get through school and find his way to the University of Tennessee and end up in the NFL. So Cobb County is doing great things, and I really appreciate that. So I really want to become your next senator and move some stuff for you guys. I also been the one to let you know that I've been working in the background as far as with the legislation with the HOA. So I presented that to almost every senator and House member down at the Capitol to let them move this bill passed. So I've been working in the background on that, and I also worked in the background as far as with the squatter legislation that they passed. I think it was 2 years ago. A lot of you guys might have saw me on the news when we kicked all the squatters out and got them arrested, but I was a big part of that. I played a big part of that. So I'm used to moving things, and I know how to move government. I have over 10 years of experience in government, so I just want to let you know I'm here, and I just want to introduce myself. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, the final card is by Olivia Clemens. She did not wish to speak, but she would like to add to see added for future discussion about the homeless encampments located on Fontaine Road across from the food depot. And that's all the cards I have.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. All right, as always, thank you for everyone who took the time to come here today and voice their opinion at our city council meeting. It is valuable, and we do continue to listen. Council, we'll move forward now to item 10, which is the consent agenda. There's 3 items on the consent agenda that you guys have seen previous. The work session minutes, March 11th, city council meetings, and the approval of the March 6th through 8th, 2026 planning conference minutes. With that, I'll accept a motion to approve the consent agenda.
I would like to make a motion to approve the consent agenda.
A second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Davis. Any discussion, council? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call the question. All in favor of approval of the consent agenda, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you. Item 11 is unfinished business, which we do not have any tonight, so it's going to take us to item 12B. Item 12B is the second read of an ordinance amending the updated Chapter 12, which is solid waste management for the City of Mableton Code of Ordinances. Madam Clerk, Madam Attorney, I'll ask what I always do. Has this had any significant changes since the first read? Has not. With that being said, Director Ryan or Director Silver, do you guys have anything to add that has not been covered? Anything net new for this ordinance? Does not. If not, I'll go ahead and move forward and entertain a motion to approve this ordinance.
Motion to approve the ordinance amendment updating Chapter 12, the solid waste management of the City of Mableton Code of Ordinances, sustainability, green space, and beautification. Oh, sorry, that's good. Bye. Sorry.
Thank you. Do we have a second?
I second.
Thank you. Motion made and properly seconded by Councilman Herndon. Council, any discussions, questions on this ordinance at all? Hearing none, I'll go ahead and call a question. All in favor of approval of the motion made by Councilman Ferguson, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. I appreciate the motion has carried and the ordinance has now been amended. Thank you. Next item we have is item 12C. This is a first read. This is an ordinance amending the year 2026 council regular meeting schedule. And what this does, it adds another Monday work session. Council, I think you've been apprised of this before, and I know our city manager has talked about this item. Madam Clerk, is there any items that you'd like to highlight of this ordinance?
Well, yes, just to summarize, as you mentioned, we added another Monday work session. There were some holidays on those Mondays where they fell, so the main thing we wanted to ask you about, if we did a Monday work session on November the 23rd and had a regular meeting, also a combo, 5:15, 6:30, that's the week of Thanksgiving. Do we want to have it at all, is one question. And the other item, we had the mayor and some others suggested not having any meetings in the month of July, no meetings at all. I mean, if we really have to have one, we can do a special call, but have a summer break, summer recess for the entire month of July. I have that on this calendar, if you agree. So that's pretty much it, adding the Mondays.
Adding Mondays, Council, I want to make a note that it had been brought up that it's necessary for us to have additional time to go over some items, and with as we get more hearings that come up, takes up more time. I do understand that this is a working council. I truly mean working, where most members of this council also carry a full-time job outside of this. So I've actually been resistant to this for a while, just to try to protect everyone's time outside of the time that we spend. But it's increasingly come to a point to where we need more time together as a council, particularly, as I said, with more items coming as we grow, as more as our agendas get longer and more items are placed on each agenda. I think it's important for us to have more time together, and we'll do that through this work session. Now, once that was established, and I think there was some consensus among the council to do so, what we found that there were some calendar conflicts, right? And as the clerk mentioned, those conflicts mainly revolve around holidays. So it gives us the opportunity to move some of those and basically just double up, as we did today, have a work session prior and a regular meeting, so we can still consistently have the additional meetings, because for whatever reason, a lot of those Mondays happen to be on holidays. So what we're essentially doing is saying we're going to add Mondays, but some of those Mondays will turn into Wednesdays where we have more combined meetings like we did today. And that's really the biggest, I think, change in that is because of those holidays. We've made had some discussions around what that would look like when we initially started. We talked about having some sort of summer recess. I think by us being able to add these additional days, it gives us the additional time necessary to still be able to cover the same amount of work, but be able to have some time off during the summer, which is pretty typical of cities to have a summer recess of some sort. And the timing, if we do this, will allow us to have those extra weeks off.
And then there was one other change. We're normally going to have a meeting on June 24th, but you have a special event you would like to talk about that happens on the 24th, and we were asking if we could move the meeting to the 23rd. But there's also a work session on the Monday. So that would be a Monday and Tuesday back to back, or either you could do a combo on one of those days.
Yes, so that was a thing too, where we could potentially have a Monday and Tuesday. That Wednesday, we all know that the World Cup is coming, and there's a match between Morocco and Haiti that's going to be on the 24th. We're going to have a Moroccan delegation coming to the city of Mableton, and they wanted to have an opportunity to come to a city council meeting. So to make that work, I'm asking the council to have a meeting on the 23rd so that we could receive the Moroccan delegation that will consist of a couple of mayors from Morocco, as well as a couple of mayors that are of Haitian descent that will be from Florida, actually, that are traveling up as well. So having the opportunity to properly receive them with all the diplomatic and protocols, I think would be a great opportunity for this city.
So for the second read on the April meeting, I need direction if you like this one or want to make any changes.
Mayor?
Yes.
Can I just jump in here real quick? One,
Please do, sir.
two other kind of potential issues that I would love to see us talk about is the 5th through the 9th of April is generally Cobb County's spring break. And that kind of has issues with me as a council member, but also other people in the community as well. September the 21st to the 25th is also a break for the county. Those are all times when we have meetings scheduled that I would love to see how we could kind of play around with those weeks.
Thank you. That's a good point. Councilman has been brought up before, is that we can't work around every conflict, but we know that when we can work around Cobb County school breaks, there are some of us that are on the council that do have school-aged children. There's many people in our community that come to our council meetings that would like to come, but that obviously causes an issue. So, Madam Clerk, if you could take a look at that. Councilman's called out for 2 specific weeks, and I knew about the April, but it's the same for the...
Yes, September 21st to the 25th is Cobb County's, I'm not going to get it that quickly.
That's okay.
I'll let you know what it is, but it's some break that they have.
21st through the 25th.
I think it's probably a fall break, yeah.
Okay. So with that, September seems like a lot of time, but the April, is that our next meeting?
Yeah, it's our next meeting for this year.
Next meeting.
Yes, but I'm talking about for next year. I'm giving you dates for next year.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, that's good.
Thank goodness, because I usually check those dates. I was like, what happened to me?
This was the 26, 27.
This is for this year. We're amending this year's.
Oh, I'm all the way out.
We won't put next year's until October probably or September.
Oh, fiscal year 26. My bad. But it is still this week, so I won't be here for that
It is.
meeting. Yeah, it is still their spring break is still the 4th through or 5th through the 11th or something like that. This year.
Okay. Can you pull it back up, Councilman?
What's that?
The April
For
this year.
26, 20, no, sorry.
Yeah, April 26.
25, 26. Where's our school? All y'all in the audience, none of y'all have kids in school? Yeah, so it's April 6th through the 10th is spring break. And we have a meeting on that Monday and that Wednesday. We have a work session and a regular scheduled meeting on the 6th and the 8th.
We could switch it to the next week. I don't know if planning and zoning has already anything coming down.
And then the September dates and we'll think about this for future, but the September dates are is their fall break.
Okay. Understood.
Just as a reminder, I think we had 2 zoning cases that, based on some prior direction you gave us, were supposed to come back on the 8th. The one on Mableton Parkway was one, and the other one was on Oak Ridge Commerce Way. So those were
Are both of those going to be heard?
Yes.
And that's being heard here on the, is it 9th?
The 8th.
Or 8th?
The
8th
8th.
is the next meeting we have here. Okay, thank you, sir.
Mr. Mayor, I would have some concern with that because it's so close to the dates for those hearings.
Yeah, I don't think we're adequately discussing making changes, but to Councilman's point, I would ask that as we go into this planning for the next year, we do take into account Cobb County's school calendar and then juxtapose that to any conflicts that may be with that. Because again, it's a scheduling issue on the council, but also for the community at large.
Yeah, I thought I did, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, any other discussion about this? If there's any other conflicts that may arise, please let myself or the clerk know. We'll go back through this again and look at those dates. Council, just for sake of some consensus, conjoining the days into a single day, such as we did today with work session and a regular meeting, is that okay for a general consensus? Say just as a general, that's the path we want to take?
Mr. Mayor, I would agree. I would, in looking at the calendar as a whole, just make sure we don't dilute the purpose for going to the additional Mondays. So if we have, depending on how many changes we'd have to make to consolidate, we just won't want to lose the impact of having the Mondays as additional day.
Sure. Yeah, I get that. It's, for whatever reason, there were a lot of holidays on those Mondays. But we don't lose the time. We may lose the date, but I think if we still keep the time, so the net time would still be the same. That's the goal, I think. But yeah, if it turned a case where every single one of them was, then I think we just rethink the strategy around it. Or we just start talking about Tuesdays. But the thing is, consistency is key, right? And people know that there's a meeting on a Monday and a Wednesday. If we start throwing in random Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think we lose a bit of that consistency and people, at large knowing when we meet and when.
And I know we have a lot of topics that we're covering, hence us adding that additional day, but I think efficiency is also just as important. So just be mindful that when we do add that day, that we're making sure that we're keeping the main thing and not deviating, and just being efficient.
I would probably argue that having them both on the same day is more efficient, but I understand the reasons for having them on separate days. But if you're talking pure efficiency, same day, same meeting, same.
Not just the same day, but what happens during.
Sure, no, I understand what you're saying. I understand. Any other discussion? Yes? Hearing none, I'm going to go ahead and move forward from this. Thank you for that first read. We will bring this back at our next meeting for our second read around the calendar. There's no other business to be discussed this evening, council, so I'll go forward to our city manager for any comments you may have.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor, I do have some city manager's comments. Four items. I actually want to, I always like shouting out our staff. Very, very proud of the people we have working here in the city. Our court administrator, Ms. Mallory Minor, was recently awarded a $3,300 scholarship from the Georgia Council of Court Administrators to attend a National Association of Court Management Conference in the summer of 2026. This is a professional development program that's been hosted by these professional organizations that associate with the courts. And what I'm glad about is that she's going to get professional development training and not at the expense of the city. So scholarship is there, we get the knowledge, so that's a good thing. I wanted to shout out a couple of our employees. There's always some that are doing something, won't catch everything, but what I thought was unique is our new parks director. He's not even here, he probably doesn't even know I'm doing this. But Travis Landrum had 2 weeks, 3 weeks hired with us, showed up at a planning conference. And on the weekend of that planning conference, his daughter, who plays for North Paulding High School, was in a championship game. I'm thinking he's at our conference, his daughter's at a championship game. Somehow he arranged, as soon as the meeting was over that afternoon, he drove to the game and came back to the conference. What's unique about that is that North Paulding High School won the 6A championship. His daughter was the MVP. 17 points, 21 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 steals, 2 blocks, Miss Morgan Landrum. Again, you may ask, why is this important to a city manager? Well, if you got a daughter going through a championship as he's an MVP and you still show up at our planning conference, that shows you the level of dedication. I don't even expect that. Frankly, I would have been at the game, nothing personal. You don't miss moments like this, but he did. And I don't think I have to explain to you all, we had an IT director that was at our planning conference who had a very, very challenging family matter going on. Frankly, a loss of a loved one. And yet he showed up. So I say this just to highlight the level of dedication we have in our staff. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're perfect, trust me. They're not, and neither am I. But I would challenge any city that try to match the level of dedication we have with our directors. And so I wanted to shout out both of those guys that showed up at our planning conference and still was somehow able to be there for their family at very important times. And then last but not least, and Susan, I don't know if Susan will get me for this, but we'll hug later. Happy birthday to our deputy clerk, Miss Allison Benson.
What else? You said you had 4 items. That's it. That was it? Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Manager. Madam Attorney, do you have any comments this evening? No. Thank you. Councilman Davis?
Yes, good evening, everyone.
Oh, I did say Madam Clerk, right? And then I was.
Oh, I didn't hear me. That's okay.
I did, but then I corrected myself. I did. Yeah, you're right. I did do that. That's exactly what I did.
I just want to commend Allison. It is her birthday. She's been excited all day, but she has worked like crazy all day long. And just want to express my appreciation for Allison. Thank you.
So, Mr. Manager, you got a standing policy that people have to work on their birthdays extra, late night?
Right. You know,
I mean,
what can you
was that
say?
more of that dedication you were talking
That's
about?
that
for employees?
dedication. I mean, it's her birthday and she's working.
Thank you, Allison, for being here. We do appreciate it, and happy birthday. Thank you. Okay, Madam Attorney, it's your turn now. She just, right. No comments, Mr. Mayor. Thank you, yes. Councilman Davis.
Yes, briefly, just wanted to say, well, again, happy birthday, Allison. But we recently had a chance to go to Washington, D.C. for the National League of Cities Conference, and it was an excellent conference. Actually, every time we go anywhere for the National League of Cities, there is so much camaraderie, there's so much learning, and I'm a lifelong student, so anytime I get a chance to learn anything, I'm just grateful. But it was a great conference. It shows the dedication and the, for lack of a better term, the studiousness of the council and the mayor. We're always looking to better ourselves and better this city in any way we can. So I just count it really a blessing to go to any of those kinds of conferences. Other than that, just say congratulations to, no, I'll save that one. But have a great night, keep the faith, and be careful out there. I just got word that another friend I lost just yesterday. And the last council meeting, I lost a friend. So be careful out there, and tell your loved ones that you do love them whenever you get a chance.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Manili. Floor is yours.
Yes, good evening, everyone. So I would also like to speak on the fact that members of this council were in attendance at the National League of Cities Congressional Conference in Washington, D.C. So, of course, we were able to hear from federal elected officials from across the country, to include members of the Georgia delegation. We got to hear about funding priorities and policy, meet other mayors and council members from across the country, to include many members from our own state here in Georgia. And so it was a great opportunity to see what others are doing, to build relationships with others, to glean ideas, share ideas amongst us, how we can improve our cities, and understanding the power that is in municipalities across our country. You know, we can't just go to Washington, D.C. and just meet with the president or vice president and many members of Congress and the Senate, but you have your local elected officials right here, many of us your neighbors, and we can pick up the phone and call and have meetings right here locally. So there's power in the municipalities across the country, and I'm certainly proud, as I know the mayor and council members here are proud to being leaders here and residents of the city of Mableton. Look forward to the great work that we have ahead and the accomplishments that you can have, and to continue to build relationships and bring home more information and ideas about how we can make our city even greater than it is. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilwoman Jeff Cook.
Good evening. I don't have anything. I'm just kidding. I do want to take a point of privilege too. Happy birthday, Allison. I can't say that I would work on my birthday, but I think we take for granted how blessed we are as a city with our staff. We have an amazing group of individuals that work for the city, and we're just, I know I'm thankful to have you all on board. I'm seeing you, with your heads down, working hard, and just appreciate all of the things that you all do for our city. So thank you all so much. Last Friday, I had the opportunity to attend the Movie in the Park event for Women's History Month. And it was held at Mableton Town Square. We had a fantastic time. It was about 80 plus people that showed up with their lawn chairs and their blankets. And I do want to take an opportunity to thank Ashley and staff for just pulling that together. I know it wasn't an easy feat. The weather held up. It was a beautiful night out there. The vendors came out, supported us. So just thankful. There are going to be many more events that are planned for our community. So I just want to encourage everyone to make sure you stay engaged. Go on mableton.gov and learn more about, the upcoming events that we're going to have. I also want to mention that as a city, we are continuing to grow and scale. We are doing hiring for our city. And so we're seeking dedicated, talented individuals who want to join our team in several of the key roles. And these positions are going to be critical to helping us build our city. So make sure that you check out mableton.gov. I'm sorry, LinkedIn. I believe those positions are posted there as well as on Indeed. So just let's continue to just invest in our people and our staff, our workforce, and continue to bring good folks on. So the other two council members mentioned National League of Cities. And each time that I've had an opportunity to go, I've grown as a councilwoman. But I was, really proud of the fact that majority of the council went to the conference. It was an opportunity for us to, get to know each other a little bit better, build better bonds, and meet other elected officials throughout the nation. Some of the critical topics that were particularly discussed was housing and access to grants, both of which are very important to our city. And what I found out when I went to Johns Hopkins University, they had an innovation lab there, and I had an opportunity to sit across some elected officials from Charlotte, North Carolina, great cities that are getting a lot of grant money. And so, it's important for us to stay connected, tap into those resources, because I think they obviously be a benefit to our city. And that's all I have. Thank you all for coming out.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Brown, floor is yours, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I want to also chime in regarding the National League of Cities. I found the conference to be invaluable as a new person to this council and to the practice of government. And I would say that just kind of echoing Councilwoman Jeffcoat, some of the courses that we were able to attend were very insightful. In particular, immigration came up. That was a very good session. There were sessions on housing as well. And I think the most thrilling thing for me was the opportunity to interact not with the Congress people, but with the staff of the Congress people, because these are the folks that actually get the work done for us as a city. And so we were able to make contact with those individuals, and I'll look forward to myself and the rest of the council continuing to engage with them, especially as we seek additional funding sources for Mableton in the near term. Another thing, just want to make note also of the movie night. I wasn't able to attend because I had another engagement, but I was there at the beginning, and it was just a wonderful, wonderful turnout. We couldn't have asked for better weather, and I look for many more opportunities for us to have these type of activities, because they're the type of things that bring community engagement, and that's what starts to solidify us as a city. Also, I want to just make note of the fact that we will have more commissions, boards, and authority appointments coming up, or more of them coming online, and therefore we will need to make appointments. So definitely, if you are in District 4, or if you're in any district and you are interested, please reach out to myself if you're District 4, or any one of the other council members. If you have a particular interest, you can find them on our website, which, by the way, we have a new website that launched on Tuesday. It looks wonderful. And I just want to, though, also send out a big shout out to Councilman Ferguson and to the mayor, because I had a gentleman contact me a few weeks ago to say, hey, let me help you with your website. And I said, you know, that website actually is a testament to the grit and determination of two people who were here forming a new city without any support. So, and I let them know that we had a new website coming. So it looks great, and I'm sure that, you know, we would welcome any feedback that anybody has about that website. I think it's very comprehensive, you'll find, but if there is something missing or wrong, please let us know. Then the website is
changed.
Yes. Mableton, www.mableton.gov. Sorry about that. I made an assumption that we all knew. So that right, it's just the same. It's the same. That's right. It's just not on GoDaddy anymore. So I want to also just put out real quickly about social media as it pertains to myself. I don't speak for anyone else on this council. I do utilize social media as a way to share with people, and I do look at it. I'm not on it constantly. So if you are actually trying to reach me with something of concern that you need to address and you need it addressed expeditiously, please contact me at my email, which is cassandra.brown@mableton.gov, or my phone number is 470-687-3585. And then finally, I do want to just briefly address the public comment regarding Fontaine Road. So I'm going to add to that Lions Club as well. Both of those locations are in District 4. There are homeless encampments on both of these roads, and both of them are on private property. I am aware of them, and I have been working closely with code enforcement, and I want to thank Mr. Silver and his team for their diligence in addressing the situation. So I know that neither one of them are yet cleaned up, but code enforcement has been in contact with both property owners and understand that Fontaine Road should be getting cleaned up here within the next 2 weeks or so, and the same with Lions Club. I will definitely be monitoring the situation myself. I drive by. I've visited both of those sites on foot, you know, so I understand that how unsightly they look. But I do also want to add that in each instance, what we are asking is that the property owners clean up the property, because that is their responsibility. But I want to make it clear that my intent is not that we are demonizing or criminalizing the homeless. So we are not asking for them to be removed by the property owners, but actually that they clean up the properties. And in the coming near term, I hope as a city that we are bringing some more information about what we might be able to do as a council in regard to homelessness. So thank you all, and I hope that everyone arrives home safely this evening.
Thank you, Councilman Brown. Councilman Ferguson? Floor is yours, sir.
Good evening, all. So I don't want to overshadow the shout out that Directors Travis, Landrum, and Francois, I want to make sure that we clap for those two, because I know how much I put on them, and I'm greatly appreciative of them showing up when they didn't have to necessarily show up for our planning conference. Yeah, I know I ask a lot of those directors, and because those are my passion areas. So I want to take a moment, again, just to recognize them for their dedication and dealing with council members like me. Speaking of having to deal with people like me, Director Gregory Woods, our Director of Communications, I commend you for putting up with me. And I want to applaud you for the new website. Publicly, I am so happy about what it looks like, what it's turned out to be, where we are, and where we're moving. So I applaud you. I thank you for putting up with me. And I look forward to more from you onward and upward. I thought she was bringing it up. The website is Mableton.gov. It's the same URL that it has always been. It is just the new look and feel. And if you have anything that you want to add, conversations, questions, comments, reach out to Woods, not me. Last, I had the honor of worshiping with Embassy ATL last Saturday as they celebrated the 60th birthday of Bishop B. Dwayne Harden. The words on the paper that I delivered to him don't even scratch the surface of the impact he is making and wants to make in the community. I went to their website and found words and that spoke volumes to me as both a leader in this community and also in society as a whole. And I wanted to present this question to you, the same question I presented to him. He has something that are called Hardenisms on his website, and one jumped out at me because I was asking, like, why are you asking me to come here and speak? Like, why not the city manager or the mayor? Like, I'm just District 5, like, why me? But then this Hardenism jumped out on me. It said, who you are has nothing to do with what you've done. Circumstances and decisions have determined your what, but God ordained your who. But he didn't stop there. He went on to say, discover your who, and your circumstances and decisions will change your what. It's a whole lot of words that are happening in there, but catch the idea. What we did before, what the city has done before, it doesn't define who we're going to be. What defines who we're going to be is how we are going with the leading that we are getting and how we are following leadership that you see up here, that we see in the community, that we see on the Planning Commission, that we see on all the different boards and commissions. That's where we're going. I say all that to say, I've had the pleasure of speaking with several citizens who have been waiting since we got sworn in for us to be in this position that we're in today. So all I ask is for each citizen of Mableton to continue your passion, your support, your drive to see this city move forward. Again, I've had the pleasure of speaking with plenty of citizens, and I love the passion, but please don't take a lack of response or a lack of hearing what you want to hear as you not being heard. There's a difference in not being heard, and there's another thing that we have to do as the leaders that you put up here to go take action. So just because I don't respond back to you in the way that you would want me to respond does not mean that I haven't started working on it. That goes out to several who just think I'm just sitting there on my butt. Anyway, on Wednesday, March 18th, we painted a mural that will probably be displayed at Discovery Park. And if not, we will find another space. And yes, that's a dig. 31 March, we will have an unveiling of the mural. Watch the website for details. But this is a mural that was done in conjunction with the Cobb Collaborative and Paint Love. And this mural is individual panels that are focused on mental health in different stages of life. So they got with our school-age kids all the way up through our seniors, and they painted just an awesome, awesome thing. I have some pictures, but they're not up there, but we were at Glenn's Cafe, and we were painting by numbers, and the number of employees, both from the city and just people from the city that came, it was overwhelming. And I love the support, I love the passion, I love the fact that you all want to do things in this city, and we're gonna keep on doing things to move the city forward. So again, 31 March, wait to see that. It will be temporarily housed at Schweitzer Library while we search for a new home. On March 12th, I held my very first of many fireside chats focused on the thoughts of men, and wow, it was a great time. I had city manager came out, I had our photographer Kenton come out, I had Councilman Davis come out, and other people from the city, and men, we just sat around a fire and we strengthened each other. We talked about what has actually been going on as we've tried to build this city. We talked about what men are going through in their daily lives, and we were talking to people men that were in their 20s up to their 70s. And the amazing thing was we were all going through the same thing. It was an amazing, amazing night. We started at 6 and people were actually on time. And we didn't leave until about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I thank God for the guy, Mr. Larimer. Thank you for allowing us to be at your home, and look forward to many other options. So the only thing that I have to say is the only person that was missing was that person that's sitting next to you. So next time we have something, and you're going to see a schedule get published, and it's going to have multiple dates, because I want to do multiple things every month, making sure that we come together, making sure that we build this thing called community. So you will see it both on Facebook and all the socials and everywhere else that you can possibly see. When you see it, consider joining. I'm doing yoga. We're going to do and this is yoga for everybody, not just yoga for some. Let me move on. All right. Also, I heard the ladies of District 5 and how I shouldn't forget about them. So stay tuned. I've got an awesome opportunity for us to make a huge mark on a section of the city that every one of you drives past on a daily basis. And it's in my district, and I love it. Me and Director Emily are going to work on that and get that moving towards the end of May. Stay tuned. This weekend, I'm looking forward to hanging out with Catalyst Cycling on the Silver Comet Trail. Adaptive cycling, if you don't know, is a program that's based in Atlanta, and through the generous support of local Atlanta donors, they have had the opportunity to create an adaptive cycling program which consists of monthly rides, fittings, rentals, and joining the community for other races and rides. This adaptive cycle is geared towards our veterans who might be impaired, people who just can't sit in a seat and ride that way, but need to sit and be able to sit back and ride, and they're still pedaling. And these are amazing people. The reason I bring it up is because you should come out and hang out with us. But great people do great things. And I've been very, very mindful to highlight the great people that are in the city of Mableton and the great things that they are doing and that they want to do. I started out with the women the other day, shouted out some of our male directors and just other people that are in this city that have the passion to do and see this city go and move forward. So my question is, what are you doing? Have a good night.
Thank you, Councilman Ferguson. Councilwoman Herndon.
Good evening to everyone here in the audience and our 11 people who are online tonight. Thank you for being here. I tell you, I almost thought I had a topic that wasn't going to be covered tonight by my other 5 council members, but it never happens. It seems someone always covers something that I want to say, but I will say it anyway. I wanted to give a shout out to our communications department. I've been looking at the website. It's absolutely amazing, and they have been listening. Our constituents have wanted an easy way to get information, and obviously everything that I've seen looks really good, but I will echo what has been said before. If you see anything that needs to be corrected, let us know and we'll get it fixed. But kudos to you and the hard work that the communications department has done. Director Woods, outstanding. So I wanted to say that. Happy birthday to Allison. Thank you for being here tonight. And I just wanted to make a quick shout out also to, I had an opportunity on Sunday to attend the Georgia Symphony Orchestra. They had a performance, and while they're not local to Mableton, they are part of Cobb County. So for those of you who like music, I highly suggest. It was a free concert. Amazing performance. So for those of you who are into music, I suggest that you check out their schedule, for this year. It's the Georgia Symphony Orchestra. And that's all I have for tonight.
Thank you, Councilwoman. I have just a few brief remarks this evening. I first want to start off by thanking the Georgia Planners Association, the GPA. They actually invited me up to their annual conference to do a keynote speech speaking about cybersecurity and AI. But I also want to give a shout out to them because thank them for asking me to come up for their keynote, but also to our own staff from the city of Mableton who actually was there. Now, I won't necessarily say they were there to support my keynote, but they showed up because just like members on this dais and council take opportunities to go for training and learning, I know that our staff does as well. So I appreciate any time that our staff takes the time out to go and learn more about their craft, about their trade, but also to give back. Because as much as they were there learning, they were also participating and making sure that they could provide information back to the broader community and organizations. And I will tell you, Mableton continues to be well represented, and not just from the members that are up here on this dais, but from the staff members that we have that are out and about as well. So thanks to our staff for taking the opportunity to continue with continuing education on their end, but to also giving back to the broader community and the industries in which they are a part of. A couple of council members already made reference of the NLC, the National League of Cities conference that went on in Washington, D.C. And I too am proud and honored to see that we had a majority of our council that had attended. Not only did they attend, I made a point to tell them all that they were engaged, they were at each and every event that was going on and things that were happening, whether it was sessions or classes or informal things. Mableton was engaged and present in a way that we have not been before at that level. So I thank our council for being engaged and involved at that level. I attended. I typically don't attend a lot of National League of Cities events, but this one was special in the fact that I was appointed to the National Information Technology and Communications Council. So being that was the first council meeting or first committee meeting that they had at that event, so I made sure that I was there and able to adequately participate. There are some things that I know is happening at a federal level that could cause some issues and challenges at the local level. And committees like this are important to have an understanding and also have credibility to be able to communicate back to the federal level that while they may be doing their best to create policy and rules at the federal level, it could sometimes have disastrous impacts at the local level. If not disastrous, it can cause financial impacts that I think are not quite understood all the time. And so having a body that can read through some of these rules, take an understanding, and actually go on the Hill and have substantive conversations about why these things are good or not so good is very important. So I'm happy to be a part of that. You know, and there's a lot of activity that happens at these conferences, but I want to be concrete about some things, and specifically speaking from my experience, what I was able to do. I mean, but prior to these events, I always make sure that I know the activity of what's happening, what's going on, who's going to be at certain events, and then have a game plan as to how to kind of attack those. So, you know, my days there was very specific around a few things. Roads, bridges, homelessness, and housing. Those are the issues that were on my mind that I wanted to address outside of the information technology items. We, as you guys know, we were awarded the SS4, Safe Streets for All, I think it's $269,000 grant. And so the effort is then, how do we maximize that? How do we utilize that in a way that is going to benefit the city the most? And so I was actually able to have a conversation with one of the leaders in the US DOT, Department of Transportation, to talk specifically about how other cities utilize the Safe Streets for All grant and how a city like Mableton will be able to get the best use and highest use of those funds. That is a technical grant. I want to make sure we're clear about this. That is a technical planning grant that gives us the funds to be able to study citywide about how we can make our streets safer, how we can better plan for the future as our transportation efforts. And we follow that up. Once you go through the technical space of that, you're able to go back and essentially ask for more money. And when you go back to ask for money, then it's millions, because then you're talking about actual projects to work through. But before you start on the project work, as many of us get called and asked for, has we thought about, you know, how this is going to impact our infrastructure? We thought about how adding this or that is going to impact our roads. Well, yeah, we thought about it, and we're actively working on that, and the Safe Streets for All will help us do that. I had meetings specifically with congressional leaders talking about homelessness and housing. It's been brought up before. It's not an easy thing to address. If so, we would have already had it solved by now and it would be done. Addressing homelessness and housing issues is something that is gripping this country right now. The word affordability has been used more in the past 12 months, and I heard it mentioned in the past 12 years on Capitol Hill. Everyone knows it's a challenge. Everyone knows it's an issue. Democrats, Republican, and nonpartisan alike understand that this is crippling our nation. How we handle those that are most vulnerable, I believe, speaks to who we are and our conscience and our morals. But we also know this is not just an issue of morality. This is an issue of hard dollars and cents. It's an issue of where we decide to put our money, and quite frankly, who spends money where. And anytime you're talking at the federal level, that's what it's about. Who's spending money where and who gets it. City of Mableton and myself and our council will continue to advocate to make sure that money comes into the city and to make sure that as a council, we act in our best judgment as to how those funds get spent and to be able to deal with challenges and issues that we have. Lastly, I just want to say thank you to the Rising Star Learning Center, the SAE School, and Clay Harmony Leland. I have a program within the mayor's office called the Mayor's Reading Club, one of several mayors across the country that participate in the Mayor's Reading Club. And these schools have been gracious enough to allow me to come in and speak and read. Today I read Pete the Cat to 2-year-olds, to 3-year-olds, to 4-year-olds, and particularly to 5-year-olds. It's always a great opportunity to go into a classroom and be able to look at young, bright, smiling faces and allow them to grow and expand and learn. So shout out to those learning institutions. My goal is to get around to every single school, elementary school, preschool, and middle school in the city, and to just give them an opportunity to let them know they're seen, they're heard, and I can repeat the cat as many times as they want to hear. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out tonight. We definitely do appreciate it. Concludes my remarks for this evening. With that said, I will entertain a motion to go into executive session for real estate, personnel, litigation, and miscellaneous.
I'd like to make a motion to go into executive session for real estate, personnel, litigation, and miscellaneous.
I second.
Thank you, ma'am. Motion made, properly seconded by Councilman Ferguson. Any discussion on this item, council? Hearing none, all those in favor of going to executive session for the reasons mentioned, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. We will move to executive session. At this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, for those who will not be with us when we exit from executive session, thank you for being here with us tonight. Please have safe travels on your way home, and I'll see you at our next meeting. Thank you. All right, everyone, thank you for waiting while we were in executive session. Council, at this point in time, I'll entertain a motion to exit executive session.
I'd like to make a motion to exit executive session.
Second. Thank you. Motion been made and seconded by Councilwoman Brown. All in favor of exiting executive session, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. Council, I do believe we have a couple of items that are still before us. First would be the deferred item of 12A. That was consideration and approval of a resolution updating the city attorney's classification of the lawful purposes. At this point in time, I'd like to entertain a motion to approve this resolution.
Motion to I'm sorry. Where is it? Motion, it's
12A.
I'm trying to figure out what that word is. Motion for consideration and approval of the resolution updating the city attorney's classification and for other lawful purposes.
A second.
Thank you. Motion's been made and properly seconded by Councilman Davis. Any further discussion on this matter, council? Hearing none, I'll call the question. All those in favor of approving the motion made by Councilman Ferguson, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you. Council, is there any other business we have in front of us this evening?
Yes. Mayor, I move that we authorize the mayor to finalize and execute in substantial form the agreement with Ellenwood MCRE LP for the purchase and sale of property within the city located on or about 6116 Mableton Parkway for a purchase price not to exceed $2,550,000.
I second.
Thank you for that motion, and it's been properly seconded by Councilwoman Jeffcoat. Any discussion on this matter, council? Hearing none, I'll again call the question. All those in favor of the motion made by Councilwoman Herndon, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. The motion has passed. Any other business, council?
Yes, Mayor. So I move that we authorize the mayor to negotiate an amended contract with the city manager within the confines of the current budget.
Negotiate, I apologize, and execute.
Okay, so I move that we authorize the mayor to negotiate and execute an amended contract with the city manager within the confines of the current budget.
I second.
Thank you. A motion was made by Councilman Ferguson and seconded by Councilwoman Jeffcoat. Any discussion, council? I'll call the question on this matter. All in favor of approving the motion made by Councilman Ferguson, please say aye.
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 All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Thank you. We'll move forward on that matter. Any further business, council, in front of us this evening? And I'll ask again, any further business? Hearing none, no other business in front of us. There's no other items on this meeting agenda. I'll conclude that this meeting, all the business has been taken care of in front of us. With that being said, I'll entertain a motion to adjourn.
I'll make a motion to adjourn.
Second.
Motion's been made and seconded by everyone. So I'll call the question. All those in favor of adjourning, please say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say nay. Ayes have it. Council, we stand adjourned until our next scheduled meeting. Thank you.